Hello and welcome. This is Mechanical Gaming here with episode 5 of our live stream Let's Play American Truck Simulator. And we did have episode 4 earlier today, and I did promise I'd either do an episode 5 today, later on, or tomorrow. So we're going to continue our career here, and we're going to take that mission up to northern Idaho. And I've kind of thought it over that I'm going to wait on paying back these loans. Just a little bit longer. Alright, so we're going to select the drive here. So if I take a look, yeah, I've got $55,000 in the bank. And it would only cost me, about a little under $29,000 probably to pay them back. But if I wait a little longer, wants to go to Everett too. So we're here for the frac tank, the 60,000. I mean, yeah, some of these other projects, they look good, and they probably would have been good. But when we get up to that part up in Idaho, we'll probably take a mission that'll take us back toward the coast. But we're also looking at researching a few other, to research some of the hazardous materials now. And those guys there, if we have to transport those across country, we're going to be making the big bucks. Might be able to race this guy, but I don't know. And it's going to go pretty quick once we get back over to the I-15 corridor. Things will pick up. Speed, we'll be doing 60, 70 miles an hour the whole way. This will put us into a position where there'll be upgrades available. So we will be wanting to take care of those as well. And I got to make sure that my cat doesn't get onto my keyboard like he did last time. He actually hit one of my keys and caused us to jackknife on this road up a ways here. So yeah, we want to make sure that doesn't happen again. And some of you may be asking, well, when are we going to go out further east? Well, that's coming soon. Don't worry about it, that's coming soon. Eventually we'll have a mission that will take us out further east. But this is our first mission, guys. That's over 1,000 miles. So you can see we have 1,149 miles to go. That's only a sign of things to come. We're going to want to start upgrading, like I said, the fuel. I think the flammability one is next. Then we'll probably start doing the fuel efficiency one, so that we can go a little bit further on the fuel that we have. But once we start doing those, we're going to be looking at putting this truck on the line with another driver and actually buying another truck. But before we could buy another truck, we have to become debt-free. We want to be debt-free. So that means either A, we have to work it off until the debt is completely gone, or B, we have to pay it off. If we do a couple of these $60,000 to $80,000 jobs, we're going to easily pay it off. That's guaranteed. But first we have to do that. We have to do more jobs of this style like we're doing now. I mean, this job here is going to pay us a little over 60,000. This isn't a high-paying job. To some degree, it kind of is, but it's not. It is a medium-paying job compared to what they'll be in the future. I mean, in the future, we'll have jobs that could buy this truck. One payment, one job that'll be able to basically be able to buy this very vehicle we're in. Maybe not with the configuration we have, but pretty darn close. So it's not going to take us very long to leave the state of New Mexico, because we're really just up in the corner near the Four Corners here. We'll know when we're out of New Mexico. Either A, we'll see a sign that says Colorful Colorado, or these stoplights will go from horizontal to vertical. Like I said in the last episode, New Mexico's one of like 4 or 5 states that has a horizontal stoplights horizontally. The rest of them, they're all vertical. But there are 3 in this game. There's Texas, there's New Mexico, and there is Nebraska that all have horizontal stoplights. So we're going to be turning up here. Across that bridge is Arizona, but I'm not 100% sure. Begin our trek north. If we're lucky, we'll be sleeping somewhere in Utah. Yep, like I said, there's Colorado. Gonna hit that cruise control. Want to get down to 60. So you could do about 5 over, guys. Any more than that, and cop will know, and if the cop sees you, he's gonna ticket you. Well, they need to make up their mind on this. Keep it 45 through here. Alright, we're coming up on a way station. We've visited this one before, so we're going to see if we're going to get nailed for that. And we're going to get nailed for that. This one here, for whatever reason, I've been through here before in other games. This one here loves to dock you. Now that's what we're going to be doing here pretty soon. We're going to be hauling stuff like that. Oh, yep, this is going to be a faster load. You can see it's about half the mass of what we had the last run. Coming down this way, we were hauling about 78,000 pounds. We're only hauling about 38, so this should be a pretty quick run because of that. These frac tanks, they're very much worth the long haul. We're gonna take out their sign. We're going a little too fast. That's what that means. They're definitely worth their weight in gold to some degree. I'll pull out onto the highway onto 491, start heading north. Now, this could push us back to having to sleep in Colorado. Good. But the idea is we want to get up into that Utah area if we can, maybe somewhere around I-70. That way we are at least part of the way there. Less than 1,000 miles. We're probably going to have to do multiple sleeps on this trip because we started this one so late in our day. I mean, I could speed, but this truck really isn't going to be a fast goer. Yep, there's the first yawn. We want to try to push to about 8 or 8:15 down there if we can. If we could get an extra hour on the road, then we could keep this, keep it as a daytime shift. Push up to 65 a little bit early. 170 is our target. Now we're heading kind of more westward toward Utah. We got to keep our eye out for the colorful Colorado signs back or the Utah sign that should be accompanying it on the opposite side of the road. It's our second yawn, so starting to get tired. Yeah, we're going to be sleeping in Utah. There's the Utah sign. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go to 8:15. That our character will end up falling asleep if we do that. But we do got to start keeping our eye out for truck stops and rest areas. Because we are going to stop, and well, there we go. That's actually answering it. You got one here in Monticello. We're going to take advantage of that. Pop the tank off, then we'll go park it for the night. Oh, thank you for holding us up. Now we're stuck. Actually, we want to go straight. Running right after those cars. Here we go. Yeah, we could turn in right after these cars, so we're going to hit our blinker. Top off the fuel first. I gotta be more careful. I just damaged the trailer. 3% damage to the trailer. We gotta be careful of that. We're gonna be a jerk park. There's probably not a whole lot of trucks that come this route, so now, if we get lucky, we won't have to sleep again, but 17 hours, we're going to have to sleep again. So we will look for a job that probably takes us to the coast, unless, of course, we find a job that takes us a lot further east. And now that we're getting into that where we can go further afield, the jobs are going to begin paying us a lot more. F7, what's the damage on the trailer? So we got 3% damage on the trailer, so we got to be more careful. And once we hit I-15, we'll be able to keep it wound up around 70, 75 most of the way up to Coeur d'Alene. We're in a town, we're doing way above the speed limit in the town. going to try to get ahead of this target truck if I can. I'm going to assume, actually, he's probably not going to be that bad. It's probably the guy behind me there in the Western Star that's going to be bad. We want to get ahead of him before this road turns it from a 2-lane road into a 1-lane road again. Whoa. And by the way, this is where we topped off on fuel when we came down this way. We can tell we got a bunch of perfect speed people here. We're gonna have to speed a little bit. Gotta get around both these cars because they're not. He's not pushing it in that Mustang. We're not going to get ahead of him. Not going to matter anyway because this is our I-70 turnoff. Take us back to interstate, or back to US Highway 6. See if we can even approach that speed. 80 miles an hour is a bit fast, I think, for this rig when it's hauling something. I'm not going to say that it's not possible, but I'm going to say that it's going to be very difficult to achieve. I may have been wrong about that. Put the Mustang behind us. Let's see how many of these people turn with us. Well, none of them. Look at the bridge. We keep going. Go quickly. We're faster than him, so we're gonna go now. And now we're stuck on 6, on US Route 6 until we meet up with I-15 just south of Provo. And then from there, it's pretty much interstates all the way to Coeur d'Alene. We turn north in Coeur d'Alene, heading north to our target destination. And then once we deliver that, we'll see what we have available there. That either takes us A, back toward the coast, or B, further out, far east. Out further east, or whatever takes us the furthest distance for the best bang. And right now it's all about getting some money in the bank. We'll try to work some of these loans off. Okay, these 3 trucks may end up slowing us down. One of them's turning away. Oh, one of them's on a truck. One of them's a bus. We're gonna lose the bus. Lose that car. Perfect. Now all we have to deal with is this guy. Which we're gonna probably have to cheat around him, or hope they have a passing lane up here pretty soon. We're gonna cheat around him. Hope we don't come around this bend into another truck or a car. So now we're heading up toward Provo. We're probably not that far from Provo now. The next time we sleep, it's either going to be in Idaho or Montana. So that's a little ways away. We'll probably need fuel somewhere along that route. We're 48 miles from Provo, so we're getting close now. Back up to 65. We should be coming into the Utah Valley area now. Yeah, these windmills, I recognize them. So we are coming up on Provo now. And Interstate 15. this way. We're going to take it a little slow. Nice roll and start. Back over because our turn is not too far away now. We drove this route before, so we know that that turn's coming up here soon. Way to go, buddy. That would have caused an accident in most cases. Okay. This will be the last light we probably see until we get to our rest stop, if our rest stop has that, or gas station, because yes, we will be having to top off the tank somewhere else along this route. Our gas tanks definitely don't give us enough fuel, so we do have to take that into consideration. Here's our I-15 turn. As long as we don't come across any accidents or anything of that sort, we should be doing 70 plus miles an hour all the way up into Montana, where we'll have our turn off to the, we'll have I-15 turn off onto I-90 heading toward Coeur d'Alene. Set that cruise control now. And hopefully we don't draw any short straws with the way stations. Okay, we're coming into Salt Lake now, South Jordan area. Get over. We have a guy that's just hanging out in the lane that he shouldn't be in. There's a turn to Reno, so that's I-80 west coming up. We're going to continue right on through. Now through Salt Lake, heading up in toward the Ogden and Layton area. we're through this. Won't be long before we're at the Idaho border. Okay, we got our port of entry in 1 mile. We need to get over to the center lane, just in case we draw a short straw with the station here. Okay, we're going on through. That we're on our way into Idaho. Get up over and around this corner here. I believe they'll be hitting that. That's when we'll be hitting it. We're going to push it up to 80 now because we've been given the speed limit to go to that. Try to go a little bit faster than that if we can. See if we can get to 85. Well, this lane says Boise. We're going to want to get over. It's looking like it's about the max speed that this guy can handle. We're seeing our Idaho sign any minute now. I see it up there. We're going to bleed that speed off slowly. Try to milk it for every second we can. About to come up on that Twin Falls place here in a few minutes. That's where we came from for the shipment down to New Mexico. Good boy, get over. might get called off, so let's get over. We're gonna pass through. Okay, so I see gas and lodging. We're gonna pull off here. Okay, we'll keep going. I'll pull up my map here, because I need to find the next gas station. Yep, we're gonna go there for gas. What the speed limit to here? Is that a cop? Oh, there's a cop right there, I see. There's our loan installment for the day. Coming up on our turn off for fuel. And yes, we do need to get fuel, so go through the marker. Oh, wait, it's reset. Pop off the tank, and we're back on the road. So, yep, no lights probably from here all the way up unless we, of course, have to get off in a spot where we sleep has a light, but Portal Lane will probably be the next set of lights. They're on 70 and hold. Only another 500 miles to go. We'll probably get about another 200 to 300 of that. Alright, let's see if we have a way station call. Hoping not. But we gotta draw the short straw sometime, so let's see if it's now. Yep, we drew the short straw at one of my least favorite stations. At least won't be behind him. I think he's going that way. This guy here not really thinking. Stuck behind Slow Dolores is 1, 2, and it looks like there's a third one. These two of us at the way station. You know, they should account for the weight of your fuel too, but they don't. It's only 6 pounds per gallon or thereabouts. Okay, buddy, go. tell me you're not getting on the same highway that I am. Now, if we would have been able to skip that, we'd already be into Montana. Or at least pretty darn close to it. It's not worth the $1,000 or so fines for skipping the way stations. Especially when you're early on. The guy in front of this guy's going fast enough for us to keep up with. He's speeding kind of like we are. I hope he gets over here though, because we are slightly gaining on him. We're now entering Montana. Finally realized it. Now, hopefully we don't get hit with this one. We just got weighed. It'd really be a stupid thing if it tells us to weigh it again, only 20 miles down the road. Okay, we're not going to get hit by that one. That one's probably closed. Sure is. I'm looking forward to some of the new states they're adding in the next year or so. I can't wait for Iowa, and I would like Illinois soon too, but I Same time, I'm kind of glad they realize they need to get the Dakotas out of the way. South Dakota's coming. That was announced last week. You have to wonder when states like North Dakota, Wisconsin, and Minnesota announced. We really like to see that I-90 corridor from Seattle to Chicago, and the 94 corridor at least through to Milwaukee. So you would need both North and South Dakota for that, because I-94 begins up in Montana and ends down in, I believe it's Wisconsin or even Minnesota. It links back up with I-90. Basically, kind of like terminates until you get back over to Michigan, where it picks up again. Once they finish all these Midwest states, we're going to be getting into the thick parts of the U.S., the areas that are heavily populated. These states like Montana, which, by the way, Montana's only got 1.5 million or 2 million people. Very small population in comparison to, say, New York or Pennsylvania, or even the state out west they started in, California, which has 40 million people on its own. The three coastal states here in the out west are the most populous. If you put all them together, they'd have probably close to about 50 to 60 million people. But you look at the size of area size of California, and you look back east, that same state, if you put it back east, or at least border-wise, would have 75 million within its borders. So think about it. The eastern part of the U.S. has way more people than the West. Now, don't get me wrong, the western U.S. is beautiful, it's great. Okay, we want to stay on the 90. Slow her down here. Make this turn. Now we're up on Interstate 90 heading west. Done most of the northern driving. This one will continue going a little bit more to the north and the west as it takes us up toward Coeur d'Alene. But we are now keeping our eye out for rest stop, because we're going to need one of them here pretty soon. And we're keeping our eye out for the Idaho-Montana border as we head north. But I think, if I remember correctly, probably going to have to go through the town of the town of Missoula before we hit the Idaho border. There's the first yawn. And we may see if we could push to Idaho before going to sleep. Just because we can. We're gaining on these guys, so we're gonna have to get over. second yawn. Oh, actually, that's the third. Our bed is red. So we really need to look into getting the stop. Let's push it, punch it, punch it. We're gonna get off right here and sleep. Let's not risk it. Because yes, your character can fall asleep. And they can fall asleep at the wheel. And we knew this trip was going to need at least 2 stops because of how late in the day we started down there. Yeah, might as well. Just top it off one more time. We really don't need to. Better to be safe than sorry since we're already here and we don't have a really large, don't have the large fuel tanks yet. We will take advantage of it every time we need to fuel up as needed. To ensure that we don't run out of gas like we did in Oregon. Back on the I-15. Continue our trip toward Coeur d'Alene. Now we did have an option to go to Washington again when we were down there in New Mexico. We chose this one, which is a little bit closer because it pays $20,000 more. When you're making decisions, guys, driving, you have to make the right one. You have to think, is this job going to give me a return on my time and my investment? So you think about it. We just invested probably close to $600, $700 of fuel. You know, we're taking this load quite a long way. This one's going to be a good ROI. Now, there are some missions you're going to see. They only want to give you like $3 or $4 grand to transport something from, say, California to Nebraska. That mission may be worth it if you're needing the points and you have a good, solid financial standing. But it may not be worth it if, like we're in the position that I'm in right now, where I've got $130,000 in loans that my company's trying to pay back, and I've only got $51,000 in the bank. and I'm single source income at the moment. Okay, we're now in Missoula. Maybe this time we'll discover it, but I doubt it. We're not going to hit that bounding box for that one. We're going to get over because he's coming down. And now we're looking for our Idaho border sign. We're less than 200 miles away. So we've nearly driven the entire 1,000-mile journey. Push up to 75, speed limit just jumped up. And before we take a load from our destination, which I forget the name of the town we're going to, and I felt like it's important. When we get there, we'll see if there is a repair shop that can do upgrades, because that's we're going to be due for an upgrade. We want to see if that upgrade is going to give us more power, make our truck better, and we want to see about trying to find a job that'll either A, take us back toward the coast, or B, take us far out east. Okay, we got a way station here. We're gonna lose him good. Just in case we draw a short straw. Which we did. So yeah, I could skip all of these, but think about it, that would be I've been to this one before going the other way. That would be like $3,000 or $4,000 out of our pocket, if not more. So we don't want to do that. We want to be on the law-abiding side if we can. We kind of already gotten one ticket on this whole endeavor, so we don't want to make that mistake again. Here. Made a mistake. Oh well. We'll just roll right over the dirt. Sir, you are gonna let us in. Sir, you are a jackwagon. You should not be in the fast lane. You are not passing people. Okay, there's our Idaho border. The cop's got himself some prey. We don't want to deal with that. We're stuck behind these guys because this guy in the tanker doesn't seem to realize that he's barely going fast enough to be in that lane. slow down because of him. You gonna get over now? I'm gonna put you behind me. I really don't like you, dude. I think you're a fool. Coeur d'Alene's the next 3 exits. This is going to be our, probably we're going to be leaving the highway here. The town we're going to is just north of Coeur d'Alene. So one of these we're going to get exited. If we haven't discovered Coeur d'Alene, we're definitely going to discover it this time. Oh, we've discovered it already. I just saw the letters were yellow. That's the town. That's Seattle. That's not what we're looking for. We can't pass because I know we're getting off up here. Sand Point. That's where we're trying to go. So, yep, this is our turn. And we gotta have lights again. But we have no fools leaving with us, so that's good. Punch it, punch it, punch it. We want to get around that corner before that light starts to turn. 62 more miles to go, and we'll be at our destination. Made that light, and we made this light. "41 miles to Sandpoint. Our destination is 55 miles away. "70 miles an hour, because that's going to probably put us right where we need to be. "55-mile-an-hour zone here. We're going to drop it down. No point in getting tickets. None at all. We're going to cut across. We want to come down. Okay, we're now in the town of Sandpoint. So as far as Idaho goes, there are no real big cities in the north. Coeur d'Alene is a big town, but it's considered to be part of the Spokane metro area because Spokane's close by. It's not too far, and Spokane's far larger. We clipped a guy. Running, we're gonna take advantage of this. Let's see, can we get it in time? Yes, we can. We have lost way too much money on this venture. Trying to speed to get ahead of the light. And there's a cop right there, just happened to drew that short straw. We've done 3% damage to our trailer in Monticello. We got ourselves a nice ticket here, and another ticket down the highway a ways. Oh, we made that just in time. Oh, it's this one we're hearing. Oh, we're not going that way right now. Here's where we're going. Yep, that's usually where they want it. Of course, we're going to pull through. Back it in. Load that trailer. Let's see here. Points 1,916, 479 for. Ooh, we got 2. Oh, nice. Let's see what the offers are. First things first. We'll upgrade these 2. Oh, check it out, guys. Another frac tank to go to Lincoln. We could go back to where we came from. Or we can go to Barstow, California. And see, this is the type of mission I was warning you guys about. I mean, take a look. You're going to drive 1,285 miles for $4,300. I mean, yeah, it's almost all interstate. Once you get back here, it's all interstate. This is 90. This is 15. And Barstow, California is on the I-15. No, we're not. We've dropped the load, so now what we want to look for is our repair station. And then we're going to want to use the sand point, want to use our thing to find the best job up here. We have to go out of town a little ways, but I personally don't care. Let's go and take care of it. see if this upgrade that's available, which by the way there are 2 of them, so a good thing we didn't so it really is a good thing that we didn't pay back those loans, because we'd only have about 80 grand right now, and we might need every penny we can get to deal with this. But we will be paying back if there is enough money. We'll probably be paying back the 3 $10,000 loans and leave us with the $100,000 loan. We've got jobs now that are starting to get to that point where they're capable of paying that kind of money anyway. So, you know, $70,000, $80,000 jobs that honestly they're going to allow for us to do so much. Primarily, it's going to allow for us to pay back that loan and then start preparing to buy our next truck. You can see this truck here, we've already put about 4,700 miles on it. We've already ROI'd this vehicle somewhat, but like I said, we are upgrading before we're paying back any debts. We want to have a better truck. And there's going to come a point where we're going to sell, either A, sell this rig for a trade-in, or B, purchase a new one and put this one on duty somewhere else. Somewhere down near Sacramento, near the home, down near our home. We're speeding and we just saw the cop guy going the other way. So, I, like many others, are wondering when we're going to see Canada. Or any Canadian province. I mean, excuse me, not Providence, province. So we're only, you know, honestly, I think it's not going to happen until they finish the U.S. I really do. But it will be nice to say, hey, we got multiple countries, we can see how that works. You can see at 34 miles we are from Canada. There's the repair station. Yeah, we're always trying to find these when we level up, especially now that we've leveled up 2. Well, let's do our configurators, have a look. Roller down here. So we can't do the bed yet because that's level 10. We see we got a new chassis. And this new chassis is 186 gallon. So yeah, we'll put that on the order. Engine's level 10. Transmission's level 11. I need to change that. But let's add these guys in. Confirm the order. So that's all we have available is the range. So let's top that tank off. And let's eliminate the 3 loans. 3 $10,000 loans. But we only had 144 gallons in the other tank. I think it was this one here. Additional set of, let's see, what is it, 180. So yeah, not too much, but 30 or 40 more gallons, we'll be able to go a little bit further. So, okay. Gotta come back here. We're going to go to services, go to bank. We can repay any of these loans. I'm going to do these 3. And eliminate those. Looking at our skills, we're going to grab these 3 next, and then. But yeah, we want to start thinking about this fuel savings. It'll help us. But high value cargo. So we haven't had to do any of those yet, but yeah. So we're in Sandpoint. What is the max that we can get right now? Oh, look at this. If we were in Tacoma, man. Oh. So Sandpoint, Idaho. If there's that Lincoln, Nebraska shipment for 76. This one's more enticing. We're going to set the GPS. It's also further, so we're going to be going nearly 2,000 miles on this one. But unfortunately, that's probably going to have to wait because that's a bit too far to finish up with to do in the amount of time I have available. Oh, sir, you're going to wait, dude. But I may consider doing it anyway. I'll just have to take a 10 to 15 minute break or so. And just let the game sit pause while I'm on my break. Oh, those mirrors are gonna pay for themselves. Yeah, so 144 gallon versus I think it's 186. That's what it is. So yeah, we're gonna be able to go. Let's get
think about it, 7 miles more per gallon, or about about 5 to 6 miles per gallon. So you think about, you use 6 times the new difference, which is 42. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Not to mention this trip, which takes us down to Texas. Oh, that's gonna definitely not only gonna pay well, but pay well enough that we could kill off that last loan, which we will, by the way. But it's gonna pay. It's gonna give us so many points. It's about 2 points per mile is what I'm noticing. So you think about it, you know, about 1.75x or whatever it is. It's close. We're going almost 2,000 miles this time, so it's really going to have a payout because of that. And that right there is what I'm looking forward to. When we get on that interstate, we could probably take 90 and link up. Actually, we probably couldn't link up with I-15 to take the 80. We'd probably want to stay on the 90 until it comes into Wyoming and then cut over down and link up with the interstate that goes south through Idaho, which I think that's 25. Going down through Colorado near Denver and all that. I hear that train. Oh, it's up there. We're speeding a little too fast here. So the load is at the BHP office. That's probably it right there. That one, or it's actually, I think it is. We get here and it's gone, guys. It's gone. It's gone. This can sometimes happen. That means we just have to look in our freight market again. So take a look. We've got this one that's not too far from here. It's going to Lincoln, Nebraska. Texarkana. Put a dot on that guy. We don't have to. We're gonna get cut off by the train, though. We don't have to go that far to grab it. I'm gonna take complete advantage of it. Hope that it didn't get deal didn't end before we got to it, but I think, if I remember correctly, it's that one right there. We're going to take it. So this is a $90,000 job. This right here is going to pay us more than the loan we took out to buy, than the loan that we have remaining. And this, guys, we did a 1,000 mile journey. Now we're doing a 2,000 mile journey. 2,033 miles. We have that larger tank, and this is a heavier load than the frac tanks. But you know, the frac tanks have paid us well. The 2 frac tanks we've taken, they've both given us, you know, 50 to 60,000. This is going to be our first load that's going to give us more than that. The return on investment is great for this load. Hopefully, as we travel, we don't hit too many weigh stations that want us to come in for the weigh-in. And yes, this time, guys, we are breaking the Rockies. We're heading over. Every job we've taken this far, we've been west of the Rockies. Now we're going to go east. We're heading into the Midwest. But you see what I mean by we're getting these high roller jobs. These jobs, and I always say a high roller or a high paying job is one that pays more than 100,000. So this isn't truly a high paying job, but it's darn close. It's close enough that it might as well be there. I mean, we're going to be making over 90,000 on this guy. Which really, honestly, isn't that bad. Well, there's our loan installment, so that should have dropped from 27 to, yeah, 1,814. All we have left now is a $100,000 loan. After this load is done, we won't have any loans. We will pay it back, and there probably will be an upgrade for this truck. Definitely will probably be an upgrade for this truck this time around. Being as seeing as the truck, seeing as this travel is over 2,000 miles, and it's probably going to give us at least 1.75 points per mile, if not more. Come on, you red light. There we go. Sandpoint's a beautiful little town, but we're not going to stick around. We got bigger fish to fry, and this town has given us some job that's nearly 100,000. That's perfect for us. We like that. The last job paid us 60,000 or so, and and we managed to upgrade our chassis, give us some more fuel, and we managed to upgrade, and we managed to pay off 3 of the loans. So that's really a good, solid outcome there. And now we want to focus on trying to get that last loan down, so that we could actually start our business. Now, some of my friends aren't fans of Texas, and they have a statement where they say the best part of Texas is seeing it in the rearview mirror as you leave. I don't know. I've never been to Texas, so I wouldn't know if that's true or not. But, you know, we're heading there. We're going to go to Waco. Actually, we're going to Texarkana, excuse me. Which, by the way, is on the Arkansas border. So, if you really think about it, we're going a long way this time. This journey is going to pay us so well. This truck's probably not going to like this load. This is a bit heavier of a load than the frac tanks. It's not like it's going to matter, to tell you the truth. So now we're in Coeur d'Alene, which you can see population about 44,000. So this is smaller than the capital of Nevada. Has a population of around 60,000. But here's our interstate entrance. Where we really start to haul, move. At some point we might be going to Lewiston, but not today. We're doing a trip. We're doing the long haul trip now. These are the ones that, by the way, when we do these ones normally, guys, it'll take an entire episode by itself to do these. Get up to 50 by the top bottom of this ramp. Nope. We're staying in the slow lane. We're slowly climbing speed. That's a good sign. That means this transmission and engine setup is somewhat decent for these type of loads. Cruise. 60 now, so we're gonna let off our cruise. Drop down to 65. Re-engage it. Hope that these guys aren't idiots. Because the truth is, we don't want to lose our momentum. And the guy in the Mustang ahead of us may very well put that to the test. You gotta remember now we are climbing up into the Rockies. And we're getting ready to cross the Rockies on the I-90. And we need all the power we can get to do that. Especially as we climb this hill, this mountain back up into Montana, so. And yes, this is a mountain probably, by the way. I mean, we're probably going from, 6,000 to 8,000 feet, so that is like going up a mountain. And I think we're technically into Montana now. Not, then we are at this bridge. That's where the sign is. They'll push it back up to 70. Got that way station, that's the inner one. Let's see if they dock us. They're gonna let us bypass. We're gonna pass on through. We need to start thinking also what kind of truck do we want to get next. Because we're gonna, when we hit 10, we'll be looking at that possibility of a new truck. But we're gonna want to save up for it. Once we get the new truck, then we'll assign this one. We'll get a temp agency, we'll assign this one to Sacramento. And get that, and get somebody using this truck to ship. I mean, after all, it's still a relatively new truck with only, heck, not even 5,000 miles on it. It will have probably 6 to 8 and 6 to 7,000 miles on it. Somewhere right around 7, probably when we're done with this trip. Actually, let's take a look here. Yeah, it will. It's 1851 and we're at 4924, so yeah, it will. We're gonna have the yawning any minute now. We've been down this route before, but we're going to go further than we did last time. Staying on the 90 for probably a bit longer. There's the yawn. We're going to stay at the 70. Coming up on Missoula. I think we are at least. Now we're going to cut right on through. Actually, to tell you the truth, that place where we stopped for fuel, we're at that location. We're going to use that as our truck stop. Sleep. Because we need to sleep. Next time we sleep, hopefully it'll be like either Nebraska or Colorado, whichever route it's making us take. Yeah, we were just here earlier. Signal that we're turning into this stop. Just waiting on the light now. Actually, this is where we slept. It's kind of ironic that we're back here to sleep again. We'll sleep. We'll also just top that tank off since we're at a truck stop. That way we can just continue down the highway. Go as far as we can. How many gallons we burned? 61, so we didn't burn that much. But yep, leaving at 3:04 in the morning, and I see something I don't like. There we go. And we just missed this light. Back on the I-90 East. Now that we're rested up and fueled up, turned to go to Missoula last time, now we're trying to go to Butte. Now, if I remember correctly, and I'm not sure if I'm correct on this, but I don't think there's a city in the state of Montana that has over 1 million people. There might be a metro, but I don't think there is. I think this state is very much like the states of Wyoming and Idaho. I mean, Idaho is close with Boise. I mean, Boise's close to 750,000 people. Close to 700,000 people, excuse me. But yeah, there's no cities here that have over 1 million. Now, Wyoming, I know for a fact doesn't, because the whole state has less than 1 million people living within its borders. But we see the I-15 junction up there. We're going to cut through that this time. And we're going to have to stop a grand total of at least 2 more times on this trip for sleep. That magic 75 might be difficult in this rig with this load, with the configuration we have. We really don't have a transmission. We really don't have the right transmission for this type of hills. Oh, we hit it. We're going a little too fast now, but train. Okay, now we slowed down to 65. We're climbing a hill again. Truck's doing and giving it its all. Yep, we don't want Idaho Falls, so believe we're staying on the straight. Yes, we are. Okay, dude. You really shouldn't be in that lane. So I'm sure when South Dakota and North Dakota are in, we'll probably end up going into the Dakotas before we head south toward Texas, but we're going to have to head south before that because the Dakotas are not in the game. But I-90 actually goes into northern Wyoming. We want this one. I'm going to go left. This is the 94 split off I was telling you all about. Well, actually, it's the 115. It's the city center. This is Butte, Montana. So one of the larger cities in the state. A lot of people mistake this as the capital of Montana. Just so you know, that's actually Helena, not Butte or Billings. Well, we're going to discover it because we've actually gone through the bounding box for it. I think we might be able to get away with not slowing down. Well, that's Helena that way. That's the I-15 picking up, heading north again toward the Canadian border. Another mountain to climb here, so this is going to slow us down. Going to come back into that slow lane. Okay, now we're going to get ready to shift back over into the fast lane. Slow down to 45, really? What kind of fool's gambit is this to slow us down to 45? That's what I gotta say. Truck butts next to me. He's trying to race me. the nose goes rule does apply, but that's not going to happen this time. We are ahead of him. We're going to pass this guy too. Yeah, we're definitely trucking along now. Should be seeing a Wyoming border sign here soon. That's saying that we're not already in Wyoming. I think we're in Billings right now. Or correctly, 90 goes to Billings. Be nice once we get on the plains, and it'll be our first time over the Rockies. But then again, a lot of these trips are going to be back and forth over the Rockies now, so definitely want to get those upgrades when we can to make it easier for pulling these heavy loads up over the mountain. It's early morning. We got 26 hours of driving time in game to get to our destination. Been lucky we haven't drawn any short straws yet. I can't promise that our luck won't run out when we hit the Wyoming border. I guarantee there'll be a port of entry there, as that's how Wyoming works. Yeah, we're still in Montana. That flag told me as such. Wyoming's flag has a bison on it, and it's got a circular emblem. Okay, so gotta get over. We gotta turn off here at Laurel. Wonder if we're gonna hit the boundary box for Laurel. Talk about an oil refinery, right? Yes, guys, that's what they look like. We don't have any where I live, but down in California, in the Bay Area, yeah, they got a couple. Salt Lake has a few. Yep, we entered the boundary box because there's a pickup point right here, so we're going to get the Laurel. Now we'll see Laurel, so yep. Now we're driving on state highways again. Yellowstone River, so still in Montana. We're pretty much we have pretty much traversed the Rockies. Whoa, dude, you're gonna come up in front of me and brake check me? Are you that dumb? Stop sign. Yield sign, actually, more like it. Push this keyboard up into here, Jack. You're right here, and I want you hitting key that puts me in a bad spot. Oh, I see a way station light. Got a long straw, or do we have a short straw? Wyoming? We have a long straw. We're just going to pass right on through. Pushing back up to 70 now. Do that just for the speed limit to drop back down to 30. Lovell, Wyoming. If this is really how you do things, you go right from 70 to 30, fix it. Gradually slow your traffic down because people cannot slow down that quickly. Goes, goes. You better slow down. Hit my trailer, dude. I'm gonna blame you for it. You get the yield suit. Already doing 50 miles an hour. Barely pulling up. Fortunately, we have our turn here. But we're going to get up to speed just like we've been doing lately and then have to make a turn toward Gray Bull. Stop sign, so we have to come to a stop. You're turning left. Don't even think about it. That's a cop, so we're gonna have to keep the speed limit for a while. The town. Oh, we didn't make that light. But yeah, we did do quite a bit today. We had our first 1,000 mile journey and our first 2,000 mile journey, which is awesome. We should get a good chunk of points from this, but like I said, I'm gonna have to take a break here in about maybe 45 minutes or so, for about 15 to 20 minutes. But I'll just leave the game paused. And when I get back from what I have to do, I'll get back to it. But a power pole it is good on a station. Doing 50 now. This downhill should help us get up to 70 pretty easily. Now we're going back uphill. Means we're going to start slowing down again. We don't have those high horsepower engines and those 18-speed transmissions yet. Boom. Level 15, if I remember correctly. That's where we start to see those. Tell me that doesn't That crosses over us, not or stays with us. We don't cross those tracks above at the same level. They stay with us, that's good. Here. The town. What town we're in now? Should be down getting near the I-80 corridor by now, I'd assume. Saw a sign for Cody. Not telling me if this is a town that we're able to stop in, which is not, so not seeing any specials or any indicators as to what this town is, so this must be just one of those placeholder towns. Oh, Thermopolis welcomes you. Loan installment has been paid. The cone damaged my trailer. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, heck yeah. Hey, sir. Yeah, my wife would kill me if she saw me doing this in real life. And I would too, that's the problem. Tunnel, gotta make noise. But we are looking for that magical interstate. We're getting close to where we're going to need fuel again too. Kind of knew I was going to have to fill up a few times. Okay, Shoshone, we're going to have to fill up a few times. Probably going to have to fuel up a few times traveling on this trip. This is such a long journey. What are you doing, cat? You cannot mess with that. So we've had two towns that are what we call worthless towns. They just they're fillers to give the map some what do they call it? Some fill. Make the map more populated. Instead of just driving through the lonesome desert. They really are small towns in real life, those, because Wyoming's biggest city is only got like 92,000. That's Cheyenne. And that's Cheyenne. And by the way, that's about a fifth of the state's population in one city. Wyoming's only got about 530,000 people living within its borders. It is the least populated state in the country. Personally, I don't think I could live in a state like that. It doesn't have enough people. I'm not a big fan of super small towns to live in. Okay, cat, I'm gonna push that keyboard back. You want to lay down. You hit my space bar, you're gonna hit my brake, and I ain't gonna be happy if you do that. Boy. I don't know what city they're gonna have us hit freeway in Wyoming, if at all. I'm not bothered to check the map either, so we're just gonna keep going. For the first time in a long time, construction. We hit 70 just to hit the construction. I'm half tempted to go through the dirt and just run it. And this is why we didn't go for the super heavy loads yet. We are not ready. If we had a super heavy load and this was an uphill, we would be stuck with our current vehicle configuration. Get back to work, you lazy smos. Break time's over. What's this one? Powder River. Now you guys gotta stop dropping your drugs in the river. Start speeding now because we gotta get up to 70 again. we got a new speed limit of 55. And back down to 40. This is a town that we can actually do stuff in, so we should get a knock on this one. We got checkpoints there. We got a Peterboyne. This is Casper. I know right where we are now. We're about midway through the state, right in the center of the state of Wyoming. And I'm seeing Interstate 25. Oh, we're coming up on an interstate. That's good. Interstate travel's my favorite in this game. Got a quarter tank, so we're going to want to start looking for fuel again. I could almost go the entire day at the helm on a tank of gas with this new setup. That's good. We can go an entire day at the helm. Powder River, Casper Creek. So this is where the people are pouring their powders in Casper Creek. And it looks like it's directing us to get on the I-25 toward Cheyenne. That's good for us. Mountain driving and back roads driving. We get to this point. That's Wyoming Boulevard. Pass under there. I'm gonna get off here. I see a fuel stop. Perfect. That's what we need. Gonna gas up. Get back on the highway. We'll probably be sleeping near Cheyenne. Or at least that's what I would assume. We could have gone quite a ways further, but it's better to not chance those types of things. drive back on the interstate we go. Ooh, 80. This truck can't hit 80. Don't have a powerful enough engine with this load to hit 80. Downhill, we may very well hit it. Let's set it here because we have 75 now. We have a yawn. Wait till that bed turns red. So I-25 runs, it's like I-15. It runs along the side of the Rocky Mountains. This is on the east side, whereas the 15 is on the west side. Try to push a little faster. So yeah, we are technically on the west side of the Rockies now. City are we coming up on? We're gonna have to stop. Got a rest area. Yeah, we'll pull into this one for the night. We shall sleep till probably about 2:30. The game now realizes we can get back on 25 because it knows now that we got off to stop for the night. GPS is caught up. Okay, let's take a look here. Do we have an open road? 3, 2, 1, go. We want Cheyenne, so. Slow lane. F is the emergency flashers. We're going to hit them. And then we're going to turn them off. Top of the mountain. I see a sign for the Laramie River, which means we're coming close to Laramie now. We've driven about half the distance. I'm gonna pause real quick here, guys. I gotta use the restroom. All right, that's better. Taking a bigger break here in a few minutes, though, probably about 10 minutes or so, 10 to 15. 28 miles from Cheyenne, so I don't know if it's going to make us continue into Colorado or if it's going to have us jump off onto 80. technically looking like we're into Cheyenne now. Yep, we're in Cheyenne. Let's see if we cross the bounding box. And it's going to want us to transfer onto Interstate 80 heading east into Nebraska. So we get to go into one of the newer states. So, in other words, if we would have had North and South Dakota, it probably would have kept us going on the interstates a bit longer in those two states. In one of those two states. That tells you guys that we don't think, oh, we shouldn't have those states, we don't need them. Yeah, we do need them. We actually need them sooner than you think. Truth is, we're having to take the long way around just to get to our destination in Texas, and we're having to use some of these back roads. So that tells you the interstates that we have there, it'd make the trip a lot better. Yep, and we just crossed the bounding box into Cheyenne, so we do get that one. Nasty slowdown here. That will be changing here soon as we continue to upgrade this truck. Around this guy. And then we got to worry about, are we going to draw a short straw at the Nebraska border for the way station, if there is one. But we will have one more night that we have to sleep. And there we are. We're now in Nebraska. Oh, that guy there. Talk about an idiot. He just ran right into my trailer. We may have gotten docked for that, which, by the way, that should be on the driver that hit us. I mean, he just did 2% damage to my trailer. This guy here is a flemwad. Get off the highway, or you don't need to be on the highway. You're dangerous. Sign for Louisiana there. We don't have a release date for that yet. I don't know if that one's coming. I don't think that's coming before Iowa. I think Iowa's first. Then
Louisiana.
The 4 states confirmed. We have Iowa, Louisiana, Illinois, and South Dakota. Now, I know many of you think, oh, they're going to go straight for Florida. More than likely, they're going to try to keep this map somewhat balanced. But I assume North Dakota and Minnesota probably are next. Okay, one of those, probably North Dakota and Minnesota, those two. Then Mississippi or Wisconsin. That's what I would assume the next map expansion is going to be after South Dakota. Honestly, finishing up the smaller populated areas and getting those out of the way is, in my opinion, a good thing. Any minute now, I'm going to have to pause. So on flat level ground like we are now, because now we're on the plains, we should be able to achieve 80 miles an hour or pretty darn close to it. Hit 80. We're gonna put ourselves into a good spot there and just hold. Doing 5 over, we're not speeding that much. Yeah, this will be our last load for this episode, but we'll decide where we're going to go next after this. We'll worry about that after the break here in about 5 minutes or so. All right, I'm on break.
Alrighty, I am back from my little errand. Take the wife to work. But let's get back to it. Back to heading to Texarkana. Nope, we definitely don't want Denver. We are heading. We can do a better job of holding the lane here. Going to continue heading east. I got a feeling it's going to take us turn off just before we get to Omaha. So we're going to be cutting down through a bunch of the new states. This thing drifting that way, huh? Pick this mouse up to speed 1. Here we go. We're using an Xbox controller for this, so don't really need the mouse to be on the high. That's probably why it's drifting. We just discovered North Platte. All right, let's see if we draw a short straw. Stupid moron shouldn't be on the freeway. We drew a short straw anyway, so we're gonna have to get over. See, if your vehicle can't do freeway speeds, stay off the freeway. I'll tell you now that people going way too slow are more dangerous than those who are going too fast. Of course, not necessarily that the authorities would agree with that statement, but it is a fact. Those of us in the engineering world, we know better. Really curious what upgrades we're going to be able to afford or be able to put on this truck this time.
we're going to see a transmission and an engine upgrade that give us more power. Or not. Well, we've definitely explored a decent chunk of the country. Gone over 6,000 miles in this rig. Now we're in the Midwest with it. Interesting. Yeah, I think we've shipped loads to Washington, Idaho, New Mexico, and now, and of course don't forget Oregon and Nevada, and California, and now Texas. That accident just caused another accident. How much damage did we receive? No, nothing to the cargo, just the trailer. We don't want the cargo to get damaged. Holland crossing up there, but it looks of it is. Got the Arch Bridge. Back up to 75, but we don't have much longer left on Interstate 80. Probably another 100 miles or so, and then we'll be getting off Interstate 80, heading south. Set to cruise. That's kind of stupid. So, under 1,000 miles. We got about 680 some odd miles to go now. Our turn. And since there's gas so readily available, we're going to take advantage of that. Pop the tank off. Since we're not into a position where we have the larger tanks yet, okay, you know, that's it. You guys are done. I'm going around you. As you can see, horizontal lights, Nebraska. Okay, guys, that's ridiculous. It's perfectly legal to make a left-hand turn or right-hand turn in Nebraska without getting a ticket. So let's see, how many miles we got? It'll take us 13 hours to get down south. But we'll be closing out this mission once that's done. And by the way, another thing, guys, developers, I should say, I would get rid of tickets at the light unless a cop is present. Some states, like for instance Nevada, have NIMBY laws. So none of the cameras that are on our lights are traffic cameras. None of them are light trap cameras, or whatever you call it. Yeah, none of them are red light cameras for running red lights. None of them do tickets. It's illegal in Nevada, the last I checked. Now that might change in time, but not right now. I think we stay on this for a while. What are you doing? You're gonna cause an accident. Kansas. Remind Dorothy that we're not in Kansas anymore. Technically we are. Way station. Better get ahead of these guys, because if we draw a short straw, we're gonna have to pull in. We drew the long one. That's good. Only had that one stop in Nebraska. And I believe this is now turning into an interstate. At least a main thoroughfare. Okay. Approaching 75 and closer. Hit 75, but I knew the next upgrade of our engine and transmission should allow for us to hit 75 and 80 more consistently. I do look forward to that much I can say. But we've got 2 states to cross before we hit our target state. We got to go through Kansas, which is where we're in now, and of course Oklahoma. That looks like a cop. Yeah, there's an interstate, if we're not on it already, that is. It's Interstate 70, I don't think we're on that. I think we're on 135. See if we can push up to 80. Our speed limit just increased. Got it, so we're gonna hold it. I don't know how well this truck's gonna maintain it. Actually, there's no promise at all that this truck will maintain it. Alina's been discovered. Think about it, we're now approaching that beautiful 7,000 miles on this truck. We're going to be just shy of that from this trip. This trip is just a little over 2,000 miles, so I think that's where that's the fifth bonus is 2,000. Let's check that real quick because I'm curious. Now that I'm really curious, because I don't remember where it's at, here it is. Yeah, so rank 5, so we're gonna rank 4 here, so 20%. Not gonna complain about that, so we should see, instead of 1.75, we should like 1.8 or 1.9 points per mile. So we should be seeing somewhere right around 3,000 or 4,000 points once we get to our destination and drop this trailer. Now 4,000 experience, that's probably easy what we're going to get for the mileage. And then of course we'll be looking at what our next episode is going to entail. Or distances, that is. Of course, we'll probably upgrade this truck. Any upgrades that are possible, that is. We've got to slow down. Wichita, Kansas. We're already into southern Kansas. That's our loan installment. This day and maybe tomorrow might be it for that loan. I don't know. I mean, 90,000. Yeah, that's going to definitely put us up right around 154. To pay it off, we'll have about 57 or 58 left. Got no problem with that. Because basically, we're debt-free with this one load. We could be debt-free, and then the next load we do that's long haul like this is going toward the next truck or upgrades or another truck to put on the road for to start making money with our logistics business, or upgrades to the headquarters in Sacramento, or even the purchase of another headquarters at another location somewhere on the map. Okay, so you see this symbol up here, this one on the map? Like a Wi-Fi signal looking at a rope. So that is a toll. That's our toll road, and we're getting off to head toward Kansas City. So yep, we will be sleeping one more time, and then the delivery will happen on the next day. But we're gonna see how many miles we can get. We might get to 200 miles within Texarkana, Texas, before the end of this day. We just gotta watch out for Sheriff Buford T. Justice. We're not going the right way, the right direction to really have to worry about that. So. toll. All right, let's see if we draw a short straw for this one. Way station coming up. Short straw's drawn. Not like it's a problem. We're in Oklahoma now. Continue on. We still have several hours yet that we can continue driving before we have to find a rest stop. Like I said, if I can get within 200 miles of the destination, then I know I've done well. We're not going to Tonkawa. Don't need fuel because we picked up fuel up in Nebraska just before we started heading on south into Kansas. We're on a turnpike, which means this is probably a toll road. Usually turnpikes are. Approaching 75 miles an hour, perfect. I said we're probably going to have a lot faster, a lot better of a truck here soon. Probably with the same rig, it's just that we're going to upgrade the equipment, the engine, transmission. Probably won't be doing the chassis for some time, but more than likely when the time for the chassis comes, this truck will be in the hands of one of our dedicated employees out west. And we will be driving a new vehicle out this way. Or wherever we're at. Gotta remember, we've been doing this now since level 2. Oh, there's the first yawn. Tulsa. keep cutting south. Oh, we're really speeding. We need to let off that before we get caught. Second yawn. Yep, we're turning south toward Dallas. There's the third yawn, so the bed's now red. Means we need to start looking for a place to camp. Oklahoma City. How nice. Back up to 75. We got rain. Getting tired, I know. Why don't you give me the map back so I can keep my eyes out for a rest station? Too late now. Thank you. I gotta have to look at the map because that wouldn't have popped up. But we're gonna hit it up here. Oh, we can't hit it up there. Here. We'll get off the highway. There's a rest stop. That's where we're gonna have to stop. Might have to face a ticket or two for keeping going because we didn't have a choice. But we're getting close to our destination. We've driven nearly 2,000 miles to get here. That's the rest stop we would have liked to stop at, but it's on the other side of the highway. Yes, we're going to speed a little bit faster than we'd like to. We need to get there as quickly as we can. And that's Texas. So we're not sleeping in any of the flat states. And we last slept in Wyoming. We're going to sleep here in which in Texas. We are in northern Texas, guys. Done it. And holy smokes, we actually are within 200 miles of our destination. Okay, so let's get rid of the marker. Not needed. We know where we're at. We're going to sleep and we'll top off the fuel in the morning. Continue on. We know we're getting tired. Reasons why we're going to pull on into this stop here. Back it right on in and go straight to sleep. No tickets for the weary rested. Delivering this thing this morning. Let's top off the gas since we're here at a station. And the next 198 miles is it for this 2035 mile journey. At least we're not tired anymore. That's for sure. But yeah, these longer trips are going to be their own dedicated episodes probably from here on out. This is a long haul. And they take several hours to do. As you can see, our first 1,000 mile hauler only took like an hour and 15 minutes, but this one here, we're well over 2.5 hours. We're not even to destination yet. We still got another 190 miles to go. But we'll get there soon enough. We are now on our way toward Texarkana. Push it further. A lot better than the Badlands of Wyoming now, ain't it? Not as hilly. Not as mountainous. The mountains are the fun part though. This is not nearly as fun as that, but we're definitely booking it through now. Destination's about 150 miles away. Great. Now we're stuck behind this guy. This thing goes down to one lane. yes, we are about to kill our loans. Our last loan. After upgrades, of course. No telling if Texarkana has a mechanic, but we will have to look for that and go for that right away. We'll continue upgrading our flammability stuff, so we want to grab the hazardous materials once the rest of those before we move on to the next one. Probably do fuel, 3 or 4 of the fuel ones next, so that we can get a little bit more range per tank than we currently are. Because 70. We're to do it, go right around him. Not supposed to do that, but you know, dude's not going fast enough, so we're gonna bump around him. Less than 100 miles. Yep, we're going to be putting right around 6850 probably on this thing by the time we're said and done with this. Mile-an-hour zone. And we missed the light. Off we go. Back on the road. Back to moving. Texarkana may very well be the next town. No. New Boston is the next town, then Texarkana. But we are getting close. No damage to our load. That's good. 1% damage to the truck. That's probably the tires. Don't even think about it, sir, unless you're going to turn. getting onto what looks like an interstate highway. Interstate 30. This probably will take us into Texarkana. It's 27 miles away. Almost guaranteed to take us into Texarkana. Yep, there it is, Texarkana. We're arriving with the package at destination pretty much now. We're in the city of Texarkana, Texas, which is our final destination. Over 2,000 miles have been traveled thus far. And we've also done a little bit more than that, guys, because you gotta remember we've pulled off the road for sleep as well. And we've already found the mechanic. What joy. Oh, that's not what we want. Oh, I'm gonna run this one. I can tell that I'm lost because of the way they set this up. So finally it says we found Texarkana. Now there are two of these in the game. You have Texarkana, Arkansas, which by the way, and Texarkana, Texas. But you gotta remember one thing, guys, they're both the same. Okay, so let's cut on through the site, come back around to these two homes, and see if we can just parallel it right on in. And there it is. Yep, see, almost 2,100 miles. 3,300, so yeah, decent amount of points. And 2 more levels. Let's take a look and see what they're offering. We're gonna take these two, apply them. So you can see we could go to Clinton, Oklahoma, or we can go to Waco, Texas. We don't want to do any of those. So of course we're going to heartily decline. We're going to head over to the mechanic shop now. We just bumped up 2 levels. Well, kind of knew that was going to happen from this trip. So let's go over and take a look at what upgrades are possible. So let's do our configuration first. 154. So yeah, we could buy the new cab now. But we're not going to because this 186 gallon tank isn't compatible. We don't get a new one of these for a while. If I take a look here. So it'd actually be this one that we would have to upgrade. Let's take a look here. So the transmission first. So that's something we have to look at. See, normal cargo goes up, but we're losing heels, we're losing maneuverability and heavy cargo. So we're going to keep the Eden. We're going to increase our horsepower. I don't know if this is necessary. We'll just keep that where it's at. Why? Put a sun shield on this. Now, actually, let's not do that. So this engine has 5. See, take a look. See, same foot-pound of torque, but it's just got more horsepower, so it should be able to get up and go a little bit faster. And that's the biggest engine we could drop in this thing? Confirm. See what's damaged. All right, so yeah, tires were at 10%. Okay. So loan. We owe 85. Yep, we will just take it out now. Back to 46. So every dollar we earn now is our own. We don't have to pay any more loans. We're done with that. Now we can start saving up and building our business. Got one more here, and then we'll start looking at probably doing these. Okay, so we went and had a 25%. We would have gone over, so we went to rank 4. Yeah, 25 is actually this is where we were. So we went from 20 to 25 because more than 1,000, more than 1,600, anything more than 2,500 though is 30% higher reward. I think that's the cash amount, but I'm not sure.
Okay. So here are the jobs leaving Texarkana. Cedar City, Utah, that's 50 grand. Take a look at that guy. It's only 1,400 miles. It's not bad. We go to Ogden. Oh, and there it is. Port Angles, Washington. That right there is a big boy. That's the 2,300 mile. How much is that going to pay? It's 85. We're going to set our GPS there. We'll head there. And then we'll be calling it. Yep, our trucking company has no debt. That 47, so it's not going to cost us anymore. Because you got to think, if you go on multiple days, you have to factor in those losses too. So now we could take a cheap job as long as it doesn't overcost us on fuel. See how much faster this truck's trying to go. Yeah, these long trips, these are the ones that we really want because they're the ones that pay the best and they give us the most points for our buck. And we have to do a couple of these to get our next truck. So we're going into Arkansas for this pickup. Doing Texarkana, it's just that we're in Arkansas now. We're gonna definitely be faster than these four. We're not loaded.
Gotta hope that the trailer's still there. And our next episode, when we do it, will be titled, if it is there, Texarkana to Port Angles, Washington. We'll be doing just that ride for that episode. I'm a crazy nut. Can't believe we just did that. Oh, that was risky. Looks like we're going to a farm. I've been to this location in one of my other games. So hopefully they still have it available. If they don't, that's okay. We'll just look for another job. That's what we got. And we still have it, so that will be our next job. This guy's got a lot of ones that are going distance. This Ogden and the City ones are too. Wow. All right. Well, it is here where we call it, because I don't have time to run another one of those today. So let's get this guy saved. And I will see you all on the next episode. I hope you've enjoyed watching. Hang on here. I hope you enjoyed this episode today. And I'm looking forward to the next one, which will be episode 6, and we'll be saying to Port Angles, Washington, from Port Angles, Washington. That's what we're just going to title it as. If we put a title on it at all, it might just be episode 6. But until then, guys, I will see you all next time. I'm wishing you a pleasant day wherever you are. Mechanical Gamer signing out.